And Chad, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Star Control 2. For the second run of the game, I did my blind playthrough and I lost miserably. I made it to the end of the time limit, and the death march began, and I managed to gather a little bit of last minute information, and then everybody died and I got a game over. So I've got to start over. We're going in armed with more knowledge this time. What I remember, what's left of my notes, and I also have some help from the patron that picked this game, who will be giving me information that I asked for that I would already have had access to, and also has given me a list of early game mineral and biological planets that I can loot for easy resources to get myself back up to speed. We're going to try for the good ending this time. We're going to try to not have to play this game a third time. As much as I enjoy it, I can't imagine this patron wants me to play through this 3 times in a row. So hopefully we get everything figured out. I still haven't met the Druge. I got like 3/5 of the final quest line that would let me win the game, but we want everybody to get out alive. We're also going to try to save the Pakunk, however the hell we manage that. We're gonna save them from the Yahat, which I probably have like a month to do that between when they teleport and when they arrive in Yahat space. You know what? I'll just ask. What prompts the Pakunk to teleport their civilization over to Yahat space, and how long do you have to save them after that happens? New Game Plus. The plus is not being blind. Yeah. I'd love to carry over all my upgrades and resources. It's a timer after you meet them, and to save them you have to trigger the revolution and the rebels win. Okay, so what we've got to do is we've got to find the Shofixti, do their plot line, then trigger the Yahat revolution, let the wait until the rebels win, and then go say hi to the Pakunk. So we've got to just not go into Pakunk space. The rebels can't win until the Pakunk meet the Yahat. Okay, so we do the Shofixti plot. We trigger the revolution. We immediately go to the Pakunk. We let them do their thing. We let them teleport. Then they teleport to Yahat space and help the rebellion. Hopefully. Okay. Either way, we're not going to Pakunk space yet. Hang on. There's another resource I forgot to grab. From Alana's DMs. Nope. Wrong one. There's the hyperlanes map. Okay. You can poke the Pakunk a couple times to buy time when they start moving if you're not ready yet, but I don't know the timing. Getting the hyperspace travel not 4 years into your 5-year time limit helps. Yeah. It's what? It's the 21st to 23rd of each month? Once we get some engine upgrades and fuel space, we'll immediately go get to the hyperlanes. And also recruit some Arlo. 17th to 20th. Okay. Well, we need to upgrade our ships a little bit before we can do that. Or ships singular. I wonder how you get the Dinyari asshole from the Umga before the Umga are obliterated. I wonder. Okay. Alright, well. Alright, new game. Interstellar Frungi League presents the ur-quan Masters. Now, remind me, was this a group of fans who bought the license? Or is this like original devs who reacquired the series? You should not pick up the Talo device until after you've been mind controlled at least once. There's some great dialogue. Okay. Remind me when we're about to get there. Let me pull up my notes. God, I'm so mad at myself for deleting quests from my notes. I'm so mad at myself for deleting quests from my notes as I completed them. The game got released to open source by the devs who have since reacquired the rights to the setting but not the original name. Okay. So this is being released by the original devs. All right. We're on Earth. Oh, it's going to be so sluggish and slow. Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of the ur-quan. You are trespassing within ur-quan's space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason. Nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the ur-quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the ur-quan. Disobedience will be punished. Well, fortunately, the ur-quan are busy. Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcasts extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel? The dev group working on Star Control 3, good this time. the Free Star's Children of Infinity, goes by Pistol Shrimp, but it's got the Toys for Bob guys who made Star Control 1 and 2 at the head. Toys for Bob also made Skylanders, which is why they have Make a StarCon sequel money. Hell yeah. Slave Planet, Hierarchy Resupply Vessel. What is going on here? Whoops. Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here. But right now, the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of the 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase. And right now, you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air. So if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late. Where can we find the radioactive elements? Because I've forgotten, because it was 7 months ago that I did this. The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury is a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes in those high-temperature areas. Radioactives from one of Jupiter's moons. Okay. Make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you. They sure won't! Oh my god, I turned so slowly! Alright, to Jupiter! Oh my god, I move so slowly too. That's not Jupiter. Jupiter is, I think, this away? Alright, which of these moons? The orange one, I think? Uh-huh. Tectonics Class 4. Ow! Alright, back to Earth. Alright, so the strategy with the probes is we're going to let them build up for a bit and then go get the shutdown code. Because then we'll get as many resources from them as we can. Finding radioactive elements for our power cores. I sure did. We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores. There, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain? Oh yeah, I gotta turn on Cyborg. Right. I'm Captain Zelnick of the Starship... I want to be Captain Lore! I'm Captain Zelnick of the Starship Vindicator. We are the survivors of a Star Control Science research team to the Vela star system. Star Control Science mission, eh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war, aboard several cruisers in the Coreward Front. And if there had been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it. The mission was highly secret. You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth space. The Vela star system. Yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us? We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy. Fight the ur-quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself, once, a long time ago. But that was in the first years after the defeat, and it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Through day and night, we gazed up at the impenetrable wall, as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling. Down on the surface, under the shield, and then later, up here, trying to keep this station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our ur-quan masters. And now, here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again, after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy, and this time win the damn war. But consider the consequences if we should fail. The ur-quan won't just punish us here on the station. They will exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the ur-quan, and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer. What details can you give us about the base on the moon? Well, that Zelnick has never been to Earth. He's fighting for a home he's never known and a people he's never seen. There's probably more people on the starbase than there were on his entire home planet. Yeah, it would have been like a small expedition, wouldn't it? I wonder how many people there were on Vela. After the ur-quan erected the slave shield around Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that we were obeying the ur-quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon. Are you not able to scan Luna? Because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts. Oh, right, yeah, the Spathy. The Spathy. We shall go now and neutralize the base. Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathy eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet. But when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot. To Luna! You don't even get biologics from the drones. feel a little sluggish. Is one of the upgrades for the lander's speed? Oh, I'm full. Whoops. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech, Ensign Rigby, believes the message is some kind of alert or Mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. Oh, hang on. Game. Settings. Cyborg on. Captain. Lore! Okay, we'll start here in safe slot 25. Have you dealt with the base yet? Found the base, but it was abandoned years ago. I can name my save files, but I find it more useful to have the dates. I'll be darned! All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcasts, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station, fast. Our computer identifies it as an Ilrath Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Tutorial time! Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming your signal. By the fetid breath of the dark twin Kazon, a human in an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that ur-quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the Oath of Fealty. I am sure our masters, the ur-quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery. When I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses. Where the hell did you come from? Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pekunk. They are a pitiful, easily killed species, and we would have continued in this divine worship of Dogar and Kazon. But we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Guy-class constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the ur-quan drone. It informed us about you. So, here we are. And now you die. Ender. Got him. Nice. What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. Nope, Cyborg did it. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the ur-quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get your precursor equipment and software over here, so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain? We will slowly build our strength, unify an allied starfleet, and bring the ur-quan to their knee equivalents. A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So what will it be? The Empire of Lore. What happens if you name your empire the Empire of character name, and then you change your name later? Does it change the name of the empire? We're going Star Trek. The United Federation of Worlds. That has a familiar ring to it. Nonetheless, we will make it so. The United Federation of Worlds. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work. Bum bum bum, do 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 do, bum bum bum. I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system. And as you can see, we have already begun minor repairs on the Vindicator, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you in each of your escorts. Now you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the escape button. With the touch of a button. There is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship. To refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the Vindicator and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions, how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, I have minerals to offload. More minerals, the faster we'll be able to tackle the ur-quan. Let's get the info and refresh our notes. We're going to take a few minutes and go through all this dialogue again to get early game notes. Some historical data. Other starfaring races. Members of the Old Alliance. Shofixti! The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yahat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate, don't I know it, kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships. On routine patrol, we never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull. The Yahat! The Yahat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. The clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other. But the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veep-Zeeps. The Veep-Zeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, The yacht never lost a battle. The Arlo! I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies. But there is just something about those Arlo that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, their ships are awesome. They possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. That's a hint that I didn't pick up on. They never let us know what it was, but it sure beats the pants off our fastest ships. That's a hint I didn't pick up on at the start of the game. The Chenjesu! The Chenjesu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellects were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjesu than any other life form, absolutely. Even a human? One of the more amazing things about them was that they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units. So is it possible to get the Chenjesu and Murmurm out from under their slave shield, or are they just a set piece? The Murmurm. We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings. But I'll tell you what I know. They are the product of a distant, unknown culture, who sent a giant factory ark into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Murmurm didn't repair the Mother Ark. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Murmurm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due. Getting them out is possible and important, possible and vital. Okay. The Cyrene! Most raw recruits saw the Cyrene as nothing more than warm, breathing pin-ups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently. But Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. Their history shows that the Cyrene established and maintained a peaceful culture. From their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden. Possible and vital. Okay, so that's the next stage of that final quest, I'm guessing. Okay. The hierarchy and their battle thralls. The ur-quan. Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all, but perhaps that found aboard your starship. The ur-quan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence. But they are very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. I'd sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are. And I'd like to know why they keep on the move, never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find. Yeah, my curiosity is, what happens to the species in the other regions the ur-quan move through that they put under slave shields? Do they eventually break out, I wonder? The Mycon. The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we have learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. Yeah, it's lava in there. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the ur-quan in order to become combat slaves. The Spathi! Imagine facing a cowardly mobile clam armed with a howitzer. And you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow. Once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main star fleet. Painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it. Is that something you can come across? The Black Spathi Squadron? Or is that a reference to Star Control 1 and they're all dead already? The Umga. It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the ur-quan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races, because they were eager to talk with our ships. Before, after, and during battle. The RLO intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the ur-quan arrived. But I don't know any details. The Androsynth! When I was flying combat missions along the Coreward Front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsynth hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers. So we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculi, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsynth had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years. That adds a really good wrinkle to this game. I don't know if they're not to Star Control 1, but the Black Spathi Squadron are just flavor text in Star Control 2. Gotcha. The Ilrath! I still have nightmares about those spiders. Taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon. They're twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere and melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Chenjesu and the Murmurhan. The Vux! The starship Far Voyager, under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand, encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it is generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult. Any alien races who weren't in the war? None that we had made formal contact with. The Chenjesu implied that they had met 2 other star-faring species. One near the Guy-class constellation, and the other directly coreward from Procyon. The Aralulali once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis. But like so much else with the RLO, they never revealed the whole story. I am sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy. But beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine. In the war against the hierarchy. What about the war? How did the war with the ur-quan start? Earth got involved late in the game, in 2112, when the Chenjesu arrived in our solar system for the first time. So let's back up a few years to 2098, when the Chenjesu's super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Though even the Chenjesu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the ur-quan's arrival. Excuse me. The ur-quan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the ur-quan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary, though not unfriendly, species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjesu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the ur-quan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily assembled defense force of and Chenjesu vessels turned the ur-quan fleet aside. But the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the ur-quan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjesu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the ur-quan armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjesu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Loreweaver. The timing seemed unusual, and the Loreweaver were definitely weird, looking like saucer men from Mars. But we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we didn't really pay it much attention at the time. What happened during the war? At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The ur-quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down toward the Loitan star group and were attacking the Vux, who only the Yahat knew existed. Man, these people did not communicate with each other. Our botched first contact with the Vux took place in 2119 and was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vux, the ur-quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yahat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the ur-quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the ur-quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Bray constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the ur-quan brought the return of the ur-quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrance to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space Roma, who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. With the sides set, the last ur-quan offensive began. How did the war end, Commander? Yeah, humans aren't the big heroes of the interstellar war is a very interesting starting point. It does set up the humans being the big heroes of the interstellar war round 2 here in Star Control 2, but man. So how much have we been shown about Star Control, the new Star Control 3? How did the war end, Commander? The ur-quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the Indian Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent in the hierarchy forces. But we held the line. The coreward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the ur-quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then, in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet at Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line to beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel cost grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the ur-quan, recognizing the weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murmurharm. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost in the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten. But we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the ur-quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon. And the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome. Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war and we knew it, but the ur-quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires. We know a couple of new aliens in the general premise of the start, and that we'll have an ur-quan coming with us? Interesting. They've shown a lot of, technical engine type detail, but very little about the plot. Which is probably just as well no spoilers. Yeah, that's the way I like it. Do we have any idea, time frame for it coming out? What happened after the war? After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude. The ur-quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the ur-quan, which I'm proud of. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything we left off planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the ur-quan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the ur-quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts to new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed that they were also striking such targets as the Giza pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the ur-quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years. And destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the ur-quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase. The current estimate is sometime in 2026. Hell yeah. Speaking of the ZFP, I adopted 2 little kittens about a month ago and named one of them Frankie. Oh, that's delightful. Thanks, Commander, for the briefing. Ancient galactic history. What can you tell me about the precursors? Okay, so my theory about the destruction of 500-year-old plus things is that the ur-quan were blanket trying to eliminate anything the precursors might have left behind. Because it can't be the Dinyari. The Dinyari didn't come to this sector of space. And the ur-quan have been traversing the galaxy since beating the Dinyari for thousands of years, I believe. It's been like 10,000 years or something. So 500 years is an interesting interesting, interesting number. What can you tell me about the precursors? Hell, you probably know more about them than I do, but here goes. About 200,000 years ago, when our great to the nth grandparents were just starting to play with stone knives and bear skins, a starfaring species suddenly appeared on the galactic scene and spread like wildfire. We found evidence of their presence just about everywhere. From an orbital platform in Alpha Centauri to a stack of data plates in a cave on Pluto, to some nameless widget found in a voodoo shop in New Orleans. Though we've never found a precursor body or even a picture of one, we can conjecture what they looked like by examining the scale and layout of their equipment. Such an analysis indicates that they were giants, say 5 to 8 meters tall and twice as wide. I don't know if they looked more like a brontosaur or an elephant. Anyway, about 3,000 years after the precursors made their dramatic appearance, they vanished. Poof! As far as we can tell, it took less than a decade to happen. What about other races from the ancient past? You mean besides the precursors? Well, the only information we have is second-hand, based on some research by a Chenjesu historian that I read at the Academy. Zak, the historian, found some evidence that there was a group of alien races who formed an interstellar empire not too far from here, about 22,000 years ago. The only species in this empire actually lived in our region of space was a race of rock-like creatures who lived in the Vulpeculi constellation. The presence of the hostile androsynth in that part of space severely limited Zak's research. He never even found out the race's name. Is there any indication that aliens visited Earth in the past? Yes, there is. Aside from the precursor relics we have found on Earth, often in museums mislabeled as modern art, we have discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitations. Perhaps you are already aware that during the mid to late 20th century, there were uncountable UFO sightings, as well as dozens of reported encounters with alien life forms. Although we can discount many of the reports as wishful fabrication or traumatic translation, the military authorities of that time kept a secret record of the incidents which were legitimate. In each such case, the aliens are almost identical in appearance. They have white skin and minimal facial features, except for huge almond-shaped eyes, which are often described as glowing or luminescent. This description fits almost perfectly the Loreweaver. In most of their legitimate encounters, the people involved described being physically examined or modified by the aliens. In some cases, unusual pregnancies occurred, and in almost every instance, there were repeat visitations, as though the Loreweaver were doing checkups on their subjects. We never got the chance to confront the Loreweaver about what they did to us and why. I wonder if we ever will. Definitely not the Talo. No more history. Captain, I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. Where do we learn the words? The only way I can see of liberating Earth, as well as the Alliance allies, is to destroy the ur-quan and their armada of battle thralls entirely. It all depends on whom you meet, doesn't it, Captain? Well, in all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrath, Vux, Androsynth, or other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. So if you feel you have the advantage, attack! The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's wreckage are well worth the effort. If you can find Alliance races who are in a position to help us, then you must convince them to join with us. Their assistance may be crucial to our success. Words are available as a conversation option if they're being learned from either the Arlo, by asking can you give us any more information for the second time, safe ones, by asking have there been any developments of significance, safe ones? Pakunk, by asking them I'm still having a little trouble defeating the ur-quan, any advice. Okay, we'll probably get it from the Arlo. Safe ones. Who are the safe ones? It's not the Melnorme, is it? Moonspathy. Ah, okay. We'll probably head for the Spathy relatively early. Get a few eluders. And then, you know, ignore them for the rest of the game. Okay. Let's save. Okay. Starship. Exactly as the Spathy Council planned it. Ha! Okay, let's get some fuel. Okay, module. Crew pod is 2,000. Storage bay is 750. Fuel tank is 500. Okay. We're going to get another storage bay. Then we'll max out our fuel. Fuel max is at 60. Okay. Shipyard. Let's see. We can make an Earthling cruiser. I think we'll live with our current Earthling cruiser for now. Okay, so let's turning jets. Antimatter thrusters. Alright, couple of these. Turning jets are 500 as well. Okay. Okay. Let's loot Soul. Okay. Let's see. Top early mineral planets. Territory Ilrath Pakunk. All right. Well, we're going to loot. We're going to loot Soul first. Yeah, we're gonna get Fwifo, right? Yeah, let's start with Fwifo. Venus and Mercury are a bad idea. Okay, we'll go inner stars, inner planets outward, and finish with Fwifo. Garbage resources. I'm pleased with myself that I kept Fwifo alive until the end of the world. All right, Jupiter. We'll loot some moons. Well, Jupiter is south, I think. Oh, Jupiter is east. Callisto. Nothing. Ganymede. Garbage resources. That may not be worth the fuel. I need everything I can get right now. I'll pick them up. Sup, Zay? How's it going? All right, and next moon. Reds. Oh, and radioactive. Sick. Necessitated a new run. Well, there's a time limit. Where if you haven't beaten the game, you lose. And I ran into the time limit, and every sentient species in this sector of the galaxy died. All right, almost done looting IO. I got a substantial amount of the way through the final quest to beat the game, but I didn't quite make it. Alright, so I don't have to do that again. Alright. Saturn next. See if there's anything on those moons. I do recommend this game. It's very charming. The actual combat is not great. But you can turn on AI combat and not have to deal with it. Oh, this is going to lose me some crew. How do you even defend against storms? Do you just have to pray? I remember the upgrade to ground your ship better, but sometimes they appear to just spawn on me. All right. Where's Uranus? Oh, hey, Uranus. Oh, wait, no, there's no moons here. Alright, gonna ban you. Neptune, I don't think has any moons, but I'm still gonna double check. And then we will head to Pluto. Pick up Thwifo. Oh, Neptune does have a moon. Shows what I know about Earth's solar system. Garbage resources. But we need everything we can get, and we're just going to loot the whole solar system from Earth outward. Basically, Zay, the plot of this game is that in Star Control 1, the invaders, the ur-quan, won. They won the war. They enslaved most of the local sentient species. They either turned them into battle thralls to fight for them, or they put them under planetary bubble shields to keep them from making their way out into the galaxy anymore. Star Control 2 has you as one of the few humans left outside the slave shield, making your way to Earth, discovering the current status quo, and starting a new alliance to try to drive off the ur-quan. Except, surprise, there's another race of ur-quan that are fighting the ur-quan that you fought in Star Control 1, and unlike the green ur-quan, the black ur-quan want to kill everybody. Oh, there's a purple mineral here. Hell yeah. So you have to go around making alliances, talking to the different species, fighting the ones that won't be friends. And you have to figure out how to destroy the final boss encounter to drive off the ur-quan and the Korra. Mayday from surface! We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission. Attention! Big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spathy Captain Fwiffo. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spathiwa, are 241.6, 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spathy cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spathy, is Huffy Muffy Guffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt. Oh yeah, this is also, in a lot of ways, a comedy, Zay. And it's pretty fun, the world building. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm. Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, attention, alien vessel. Identify yourself or be destroyed. In any event, I am Spathy Captain Fwiffo of the Void ship Star Runner. Placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earthguard Star Force, which our masters the ur-quan established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky. What are you doing here on Pluto? One thing I've retained from TV tropes is the ores. Yeah, the ores are fascinating. We'll get to them in a bit if you keep watching. Well, I don't know if we'll get to them today. We'll see. What are you doing here on Pluto? About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who didn't want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior ur-quan forces, and it even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined ur-quan armada. Right up to the point at which the ur-quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them. So what are you doing here on Pluto? When the ur-quan armada entered this system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the ur-quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat thralls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space. Or become a fallow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the ur-quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Ilrath and Spathy fleets to create this so-called Earthguard and station them at a base on Earth's moon. Tell me what you are doing on Pluto now. Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spathy a bit uneasy, because with each passing day, we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Ilrath kept telling us that was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Ilrath left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on, we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon Ganymede, where you stripped it of minerals, then later Saturn's moon Titan, and finally, here to Pluto. What happened to the Ilrath stationed in this system? The Ilrath contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper. No, yes, the backbone of the Earthguard force, but they departed the system en masse. Not long after the last ur-quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claim to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Ilrath's passivity, and wanted them to kill or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun. When do you expect the Ilrath to return? Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question. And I think they said something to the effect of, real soon. What is happening at the base on Luna then? We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio Melnorme fun ROM called Winky's Happy Night, hoping that they would think we were still there. What happened to the other Spathy ships? Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earthguard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race, which we Spathy call the Ultimate Evil. How many crew do you have aboard? Dozens, that is to say scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass-destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so. Which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today. Hundreds? Come on. I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor Spathy like me. And now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 Spathy crewmen. Though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement, due to the needs of my homeworld and their resistance against the Ultimate Evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only Spathy on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand. The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable? How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years I have been quite ill at ease. And yet now I find myself enjoying your company, this witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death. Who or what is this Ultimate Evil? As yet, the Ultimate Evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the Ultimate Evil's nefarious intent. Why are you still here, Captain Fwiffo? Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the ur-quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely. But we decided that it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Poon Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Fwifo, was left here alone, for as even the most immature and crustling knows, there must be always one spathy who picks the short Tapoon stick. Where are the ur-quan now? Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on. So all that we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Yahat, I think, the ur-quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed towards the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned. Which initially led me to think that they weren't around, but no, the ur-quan are just in the center of this sector. Do you know anything about other alien races? We know only bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shofixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory. What do you mean, blaze of glory? What happened to the Shofixti? The Shofixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the ur-quan primary task force at their homeworld, the Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally, dozens of ur-quan dreadnoughts. What about yourself, Fwifo? One sec, refreshing chat. What about yourself, Fwifo? Me? You mean me personally? How nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green and crustling, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parent had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, "Fwifo, Fwifo, darling, would you please answer the door? I think someone's there." What a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species, and with my parents' assistance, achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spathy of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well. So I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted, aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Poor Fwifo. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident. And with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years. I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Fwifo, join our fleet. Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection. And your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though. And make sure you understand that any other spathy ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of ur-quan enslavement, and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain. Yeah, Fwifo's great. I wish... I wouldn't mind... I wouldn't mind a remake of this game that expands on a lot of the characters and has more specific characters. But I'm sure we'll get that in the new Star Control 3. Alright, let's drop off these resources. Crew Fwifo's ship. Nice. Alright, let's get some more thrusters. Speed! Alright, before we head out of the star system to start looting the galaxy, I am going to take a quick break. I'm starving, I need a snack. So, burb. All right, and chat. Okay, not chat. I'm going to look at where we're going. Let's see. Oh, right. Hang on. I need to give Whiffo crew. And I have just enough resource units to do so. Okay, let's see. To the star map. We have enough to get to Spathy Space, and I'm not sure we have enough to get back. And we don't want to do that yet anyway. Okay. Let's see. We don't want to go to Pekong Space. Alpha Ptolemy. Ptolemy, which is over there, which has a ton of resource units and 12 bio units. Oh, no. No. Okay, I was looking at Gyclus 7B. Okay. Alpha Ptolemy 7A has 1,758 resource units. That's wild. Okay, let's go to Alpha Ptolemy. And we're fast now. Here we are. Okay. Let's see. Refresh chat. Is that list so useful? I'm making soup, so if I'm slow to respond to questions, that's why. Sausage says hi. He tried to say hi himself, but he fell off the desk in the attempt. Cute. All right. Outer system in. Excuse me, that's planet 8. Green. Tectonics class 6. Okay, never mind. We are not going to do that right now. Not until we're a little tougher. And at least have more HP. Wow. Garbage mineral skin. Okay. Piss World or Gold World? Lanthanide World. It's Piss World. That's a lot of green. Class 5 tectonics, though. Alright, to planet 7. Oh, wait. I might not be able to hold all the resources from Planet 7. 7A. We need to be fast, so we're going to beeline to planets on this list. We may have to come back to this planet. Oh wait, no, that's resource units, not actual units. That is a lot of gold. I'm curious, are the locations of resources and amount of resources on each planet, well, I guess the amount of resources on each planet is not randomly generated, but I'm wondering if the location of the resources is on whatever seed you, you get, or if it's just like part of the procedural generation that was done when this game was made. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. All the proc gen was in the building. Okay. Alright, that's this planet looted. Okay, Alpha Ptolemy. Let me write that on my notes. Wow, I never went to this system in my first playthrough. Okay. Cleared systems. Alpha. Nope. I'm going to say cleared systems, planets. Alpha Ptolemy. 7A. No bold. Okay. Cool. Alright, what's our next destination? That's Pekonk and Ilrath space. Ada Illuminati 2C is in Spathy space. Okay. You know what? Let's loot this star system a bit more. Now, this is probably a Uria world. Oh, it's another Auric world. Oh, shit. Class 3 tectonics. That's worth. Oh, fuel use 1.1. Okay, we're gonna loot this. We're gonna loot this moon, and then head home. Drop off all these resources. Okay. Let's finish looking at these moons, just so we can mark off Planet 7. Green. Green is 5 per. Gold is 6 per. Okay. No weather or tectonics. Okay. Fuel use 0.3. Yeah, let's loot this place. Turn my nose and pick it up. All right, looted. And last moon of Alpha Ptolemy 7. Wow. Jack garbage. 0.6 fuel use. I think I'll pass. Okay, star map. Our soul. Let's go drop this all off. And I'll write down Ptolemy 7. Save. Okay. And this should let us max out our thrusters speed. I wish you could open up solar system map and navigate to specific planets. Hell yeah, that's a lot of resource units. Oh yeah, I could sell the forward guns, since I'm not going to use the main ship. If the main ship is getting into a fight, something has gone very wrong. Okay. Let's get some more turning power. Fuel. And another storage bay. Alright. Where are we off to next? Let's see. That's Alpha Ptolemy. Cog, Arath, Spathi. Eta Illuminati. Gosh, Eta Illuminati. In Spathi space. Off we go. Huh, I wonder if it's worth doing the Spathi stuff immediately, because I'll be getting a shit ton of resource units. Planet 2. Gas giant in the inner system. Which is very weird. I wonder if it's worth going to Spathiwa and helping the Spathi and getting the eluders. Because I have what, a year? Before they lock themselves in their own shield bubble? Nope, 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 nope. Moon Sea. Radioactive world. Fuck yes, look at that. Hey, Elkia, how's it going? Excuse me. And almost done with this world. Alright, that's that planet. Alright, let's look around the system a little more. And then maybe we head to Spathiwa. Crimson World. How much fuel is it going to take to land on this place? 0.7. Well, it's cool you stopped by anyway. Thanks for stopping by. And hey, a body in ow, 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 fuck. Okay, never mind. We're leaving. A body in chat adds to my view count. This version does have voice lines, but the patron wanted me to shut off the voice acting so that she could hear me read everything, because she likes my voice, which is incredibly flattering. Excuse me. Tectonics on this one. It's impossible to see the resources against this background. Yeah, this was 6 years before Metal Gear Solid normalized good voice acting in video games. Okay, we're at Ada Illuminati 2. Let me write down that I've cleared that. Ada Illuminati 2. Save. Okay. Delta Gorno 4. That has 70 biologics. No, we'll go after that once we, Alright, we got a shit ton of resources. Eta Guy Class 2 is in Pekunk space. Beta Centauri 3 has weather and tectonics. Beta Volantis 1 is in Ilrath space. Let's see where in Ilrath space that is. Alright. Beta Atlantis is right there. It's kind of on the way back to Sol. Yeah, let's go there and see if there's any Ilrath in the system. Later, Kia. We can outrun the Ilrath. We're maxed on thrusters. Oh, I see that Spathy trying to chase us down. Oh, that's actually gaining on us a little. That might be one of the Slylandro probes. Oh, one planet. Okay. Oh, Ilrath are here. Okay. Third. Okay, this one. We'll loot this place. It's a radioactive world. Excellent. We'll loot this place and we'll get the hell out of here. Does Cyrene know about maximum thrust? Ha! I like that, the ship's hitbox is the shape of the sprite. Like, the pixels of the sprite are its hitbox. That's really funny to me for some reason. All right. Up there, trying to chase me down. All right, back to Sol. Yeah, that's definitely a probe that we're just barely out racing. What? Hey! Nope, not Venus. It's good to see you again, Captain Lore. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We are being bathed in broad-beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast's wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content. Is this the Zokfot Peak? Is it time to rescue the Zokfot Peak? Alright. Cool. Alright, let's replenish our fuel. Okay. Pronounced Regal? I've never heard it pronounced that way in my life. Maybe, I guess? Alright, got some fuel. We've got enough modules to get some more turning jets. And crew. Alright, let's see. ZFP Homeworld is Alpha Tucanae. Alpha Tucanae. I've got the fuel to get there and back. Whoops. Alpha Tucanae. Yep, that's a probe. Hello, Slylondro probe. Converse. What can you tell me about your species? Remote probe programmed to replicate, record data, contact alien species. Priority override, new behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna skedaddle. Man, max thrusters and we're still only barely faster than the probes. We lost 7 crew there. Alright, so if I recall correctly, we have to fight a Korra ship. In the ZFP homeworld to save them. Missed me! Oh, this next one's not going to miss me. Holy cow! Oh, hey, it did miss me. Oh, that's a bunch of regular ur-quan. Uh-oh. I guess we clear out the system? Converse! What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue? Why do you wish to enslave us? Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring you peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet. A new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the ur-quan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous they look just like us. Your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you. And then you will revere and even love us for this gift. Okay. What do we even do with this? What do we even do with this system? I don't think we can win against this many ur-quan. Have they already taken over the system? Wait, hang on. Do I have to find the ZFPs in a different system before I can come here and the ur-quan will be gone? Did I screw up? You should hit Rigel first. Yeah, okay. Well. That's a lot of missiles. Okay, game. Load game. Okay, we're at max fuel and crew. Okay. Navigate. / Rigel. Whoops. Rigel. Enter. Okay. What happens if you go there and actually go to the ZFP home planet, I wonder? This is Probe 2418B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials. We lost even more crew that time. Ah, there we go. Alright, well, first, let's loot. Oh, it's a gas giant. Whoops. Talk to the ZFPs in a minute. Dust World. Tectonics Class 5. For 1 gray resource? No thanks. Nothing. 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 Noble World. Tectonics Class 3, that's perfectly manageable. Ooh, that was close. And that's everything. Another dust world. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Alright, let's talk to that ZFP ship. Attention, Starship! We're the Zokfot Peak. Make no hostile actions. We come in peace and with goodwill. But if you make one false move, you're vapor. Don't worry, my companion's just a bit nervous. No, I'm not. And argumentative. No, I'm not. We are a scout vessel, dispatched from our home world. We have traveled far, through hostile, uncharted space, to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star. Coordinates... No, you idiot, in their coordinate system. Oh, coordinates 400, 530, 543.7. We're the United Federation of Worlds flagship Vindicator from Earth. What are your intentions? Hooray! Then we finally found our saviors. Maybe. At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised. They look sneaky. I think they're lying. Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? The ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance. The Alliance of Free Stars. Maybe. Okay, so they've run into the Chenjesu. Before we go on, can you tell us more about your species? In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld. Simultaneously, they were the Zok, the Fot, the Peak, and the Zabranki. We 3, the Zok, Fot, and Peak, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources. From airborne zooplankton, from solar and ambient energies, and from rocky fungal clingers. Our favorite, the Zabranki, also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zok, the Fot, and the Peak. To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki, and formed the cooperative union you now encounter. What do you seek from us? We are a relatively peaceful group of species, unless we're angry, so we find ourselves in need of help. We only need a little, because of our desperate situation. Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it. What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter? Our planets are under attack from an invading horde. We do not know who they are or why they are here. We are being blown to bits. Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energies. Fortunately, they release these energies on each other. Unfortunately, they favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planets, often with tragic results. Fortunately, they have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets. About that! Unfortunately, all of our colonies have perished as a consequence. Okay, so if you go straight there, instead of talking to these people at Rigel, do they just lose? Do you get there and the ZFPs are under a slave shield? Or wiped out? Because their system was full of ur-quan. Who is attacking you? What do they look like? Some of the vessels are huge green battleships, which launch wave after wave of small fighters. The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing. In combat, the two ships seem evenly matched. One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles. We want to help. What can we do? These are the words we have prayed for. Hey, this trip's not a waste after all. More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe. We are having some problems of that general nature, but we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings. They look just like us, though. Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home. And if possible, hurry. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Alright, well, first... yeah, the ZFPs get wiped out if you don't help them, but... Garbo, but it won't cost me much fuel to land here. 0.3. And there's no risk. Alright, that's all of it. Alright. Systems. Rigel. Oh. Okay. Now we go to Alpha Tucanae. Gosh, Alpha Tucanae. ZFP Homeworld is on the edge of ZFP space, which is interesting. I have the fuel to get the hyperlanes now. I have the fuel capacity to get the hyperlanes. So I think that's the next thing I'm going to do. After I get back from saving the ZFPs. That's a lot of enemies. Ah, there are no ur-quan here. Now that I've done Rigel. Alright, now we'll loot. Is this an Auric world? Is this an Auric world or a piss world? It's a treasure world. Hell yes! Don't mind me just looting the ZFP home system. Fuel use 1.5, but oh well, I'm getting so much from this planet. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Okay. I think perhaps we'll just head to... Oh, oh! Oh, this is such a valuable solar system. Oh, weather and tectonics, though. Worth the risk. Ow. Coming home with so many resources. Ow. Alright, and one last trip down to get the last set. Excuse me. Converse! Ah, it is the alien from the Genjasu's alliance! Just look at those weapon pods on his ship. What weapon pods? I took them off. We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact. But we're also armed to the teeth, I can tell. So don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that. So what's happening around here? We had a close call last week. One of those black ships was snooping around the system. I noticed. But before it got to our world, some of the green ships warped in, destroyed the black vessel, and then left immediately. We got lucky. Any news about the war between the two alien races? No, we have nothing new to report. Nope, not a thing. I have traveled here to seek an alliance between our peoples. How wonderful! We accept. Hooray! How marvelous! Yeehaw! Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice. Now we won't get slaughtered. In exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs. All that we ask for is your protection. So we don't get slaughtered. We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers in our Stinger design to your base immediately. Why, heck, maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship captain, I'm pretty darn mean in a fight. And there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusting Stinger tug attack. I would like some specific information. Sure, what do you want to know? Just ask away. I like the little puffs of steam come out of the fought. What do you know about other alien races? Not much, to tell the truth. This space exploration stuff is kind of new to us. Besides the green alien ships, which have only tried to kill us, and the black alien ships, which have actually been quite successful at killing us, the only other starships we've encountered are strange tumbling red probes, which profess to be on a peaceful mission, but then attack like slavering Zabrankis. We believe that the probes are actually robotic scouts, which have suffered some kind of malfunction. They sure have, resulting in their aberrant behavior. And what's worse, they're multiplying. Yes, that's true. The probes seem to be replicating at a geometric rate. That means if there was only one last week, the next month, wait a minute, let me calculate. That means next month there will be a whole mess of those things. By backtracing the probe's course paths, we have been able to calculate that the source of the probes is somewhere on a direct line that includes our star and Epsilon Muscae. Go get him, Captain. Tell me more about your people. Cultural exchange. A good idea. Yeah, let's tell him about Frungi. Be quiet, you fool. He asked a serious question. He doesn't want to know about Frungi. How do you know? What makes you so smart? You never even asked him if he wants to know about Frungi. Why, I'll bet right now he's wondering, what is this wonderful sport, Frungi? How is it played? What kind of equipment do you need to play Frungi? And I wonder who's ahead in the Frungi Championships. Would you shut up about Frungi? If you say another word about that stupid game, I'm going to lose control and blow a cloud of spores at you. Yeah, okay, don't blow your sack. I won't mention Frungi again, I promise. Well, Captain, as you can probably see, our culture's predominant trait, its greatest strength and weakness, is the diverse interactions between Zoc, Fought, and Peak. Frungi! Can you describe your Stinger starship? The Stinger is the peak of our technological prowess. It's totally awesome. These vessels are cheap to build and can be quite effective in short-range combat. They turn on a small round thing that's real small. Remember though, against most ships, the Stinger must close distance immediately and give unrelenting tug attacks until either the enemy or the Stinger are destroyed. Is it a melee ship? Yeah, the tugging is the best part. I don't remember ever using one. Does that guy in back ever say anything? Nope, not a word. What was your history like? Our past, quite a broad topic for this short conversation, but we'll share a key piece of our history with you. After we killed off the last Zabranki, we faced an interesting question. Should we proceed and establish a culture which would advance in art, technology, and social sophistication? Or should we just go back into the forest and kick back and enjoy ourselves, knowing that a Zabranki wasn't going to jump out of the bush and eat us? Well, we did go back into the forest, We stayed there for about 5,000 years and had a great time. Then, one stormy day, a Zoc, a Fought, and a Peak were walking up a steep path, looking for something good to eat, when a bolt of lightning struck nearby. With a huge flash of light, the bolt of energy carved a strangely shaped chunk of granite out of a cliff. It was a disc with a hole in the middle. As the rock began to roll down the hill toward the three terrified beings, some dry grass got caught in its hole. Since the rock was still hot, the grass caught on fire. When the rock finally got to the Zoc, the Fought, and the Peak, they simultaneously discovered the wheel, fire, and religion, thus catapulting them onto the road of progress. Which has led us to this day, Captain. Oh, how did the flaming wheel give religion to our culture, you ask? I will explain. You see, when it got to the threesome, the flaming wheel was going at a pretty good clip. And it ran smack into the Zoc, killing him. The Fought and the Peak felt so bad, they really liked that Zoc, that they decided the Zoc hadn't really died when the wheel flattened him. He had just gone to a better place, presumably one without lethal flaming wheels. Getting licked by the ZFP ship marks you as the loser of the duel, regardless of who actually wins. Bye, Zoc. Bye, Fought. Bye, Peak. Goodbye, Captain. See ya. Alright, let's get the hell out of here before the Korra ships notice us, because I've only got 38 crew. Okay. We've got a shit ton of fuel. Alright, let's see. The Arlo. 43,637. Okay. That will cost 36 fuel. That's fine. Oh no, I've led the Korra straight to them. They're chasing me. It'll be fine. Yeah, they're chasing me. Haha! Made it past. That is a lot of dudes on my ass. Yeah, the tone of this game is very fun, Zay. I do recommend it. How much is this game on Steam? I don't think it's very much. It's what, like 10 bucks? It's free. Ah. So infinite value. Oh, we're going to get there after the Arlo. Time frame. Yeah, we're not going to make it in time, and we're going to have to wait a month. So it's a port of the open source version of Steam. Fair enough. Oh, we are going to make it. Maybe? Haha! Oh, that was close. Holy shit. Wow, that was close. Dun, 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 dun. I think it was disappearing as I entered it. Ha! Our clever ward has found our nook in time! You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our homeworld, Fale, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through the realities. We are wondering, have you met with the Umgar recently? We entrusted an injured talking pet into their care, and we were curious about its progress. You sound as if you know me. Have we met? I forget myself. Of course you don't know me. You are from Unzervault, not Earth. Unzervault? We are, however, how shall I say, related. It has been many of your years since I have been to our planet Earth. We are known among your kind by many names, some of them flattering, some of them not. The one we use most often is given to us by the children of the Celts, a wonderful culture. They called us the Arlo La Lile. More recently, we were part of the Alliance of Free Stars, along with your kind. Until we decided to return to our own, how would you say, reality. When it became clear that your people would be safe enough under the ur-quan slave shield. I still think that the Arlo are humans from the future or an alternate timeline or something. So what did happen at the end of the war? Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time. Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The ur-quan fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the ur-quan. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy. The Armada departs your star system and moves toward the remaining Alliance members. Ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yahat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yahat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to return here. From our perspective, this sequence of events ends here. Well, what about the ur-quan? What are they up to? Soon after the ur-quan defeated the Yahat and imprisoned the Cyrene in Betelgeuse. Their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak. For about the next 5 years, what exactly have you been doing on Earth? You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications. What did you change and modify on Earth, and why? The way he puts that makes it sound like they're all coming from the same relative time and they're time traveling back to various points in Earth's history. What did you change and modify on Earth, and why? Our motives are multiple, our desires complex. Part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you. But they are blind to your presence unless you show yourselves. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynths now, only yours. This sounds creepy. Please, go on. No. In a way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection. They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involved making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen. You said you had much to give my people. Can you be more specific? As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses or portals exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal, which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays, as a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species. We would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own. But your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the ur-quan dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Pavonis. Write that down! Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel. Alpha Pavonis. You mentioned a talking pet. How did you find one? We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an ur-quan dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7. Normally, when an ur-quan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the ur-quan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the ur-quan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the ur-quan find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Umga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Umga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Umga since. Perhaps if you are traveling through their stars, you can ask them for us. Okay, so the reason the Korra are able to annihilate the Arlo is because the ur-quan species has portal spawners, or, you know, the warp pod things. So they can enter quasi-space and then chase down the Arlo and eradicate them. Oh, the Arlo are fine? Oh, fair enough. Goodbye, my Arlo friends. Goodbye, clever child. Okay. Hang on. Okay, I need the map. Okay, let's see. The one next to Earth is G. Which is this one, I believe. Nope, hang on. We're going to save. Have you any numbness yet? Zarla's Pyrrhic Victory Run. Alright. Flash Soul. I'm guessing they ask if you have any numbness yet to the fate of all sentient species in this sector of the galaxy. At your disposal, Captain Lore. There is something I think you should know. It would appear that your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We have been contacted by a race called the Zokfot Peak, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification. Something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for their Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zokfot Peak commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain. Also, a previously unknown alien race has recently made contact with our base. They call themselves the Melnorme, and they are anxious to initiate trading relations with us. If we are interested, they suggest making a rendezvous at Alpha Centauri. Minerals to offload. 3,000 resource units. Starship. Fuel. I only need 2 more turning thrusters. Alright, max turning. Alright, let's restore our vessel's crew. Might be one of their random greetings. They have some weird ones. Okay, fair enough. Okay. We'll think about Alpha Centauri, but first, Alpha Pavonis is... Oh, up there. That's 66 fuel. Oh, I'm turning so fast now. I love it. Okay. Module. Storage bay. And max out our fuel. All right, slash Alpha Pavonis. Let's go. Maybe we don't need to do all the resource units from the destroyed probes. Maybe we talk to the Slylandro now, as long as we're up in the northwest. Thought I was going to blow past that. Oh well. We bring greetings from a friendly species. Mission description follows. Traverse space, recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. Alright, let's just skedaddle. Yeah, I think we'll head the probes off at the pass and just talk to the Slylandro now. And then we'll go to Alpha Centauri, talk to the Melnorme. Alright, so our immediate course of action. Alpha Pavonis, pick up the warp pod. Go to the Slylandro homeworld, have a chat with them. Head to Arlo space. Get the portal spawner. And then head to Alpha Centauri. Or Sol if we don't have much fuel. Alpha Centauri is right next to Sol, right? August 2nd. August 3rd. August 4th. August 5th. August 6th. And my 167th birthday. This is a long-ass trip. God, can you imagine making this trip without thruster speed? It would take like 10 minutes. Alpha Pavonis 7. This is a superheated system. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pavonis 7. Blues, energy scan. Wait, Alpha Pavonis. Lots of biologics. Alpha Pavonis, Planet 7. Oh, I see the thing. Ow. Report from surface. Captain, we have located the wreck of an ur-quan dreadnought. The fact that there is anything but a hole in the ground indicates that the vehicle had some engine power left to soften its crash. Most of the dreadnought is just so much alien junk. We have made hollows of everything, but I don't think it will be much use to anyone but those egghead xenotechs back at the base. We have found one piece of equipment which is relatively intact. It is a huge hyperspace warp pod, the starboard unit, I think. We will bring it aboard. End of report. Well, that was a painful loss of crew. Okay. Alright, let's see. Where is the Slylandro? Slylandro, Beta Corvi 4. Slash Beta Corvi. That would take 18 fuel. Should leave 36 fuel to get to the Arlo space. Yeah, let's try it. I just saved. Whoop. There we are, Beta Corvi 4, which is the one gas giant in the system. I think that might be an Auric world. Nope, it's a piss world. Garbage, nothing, nothing. Class 7 tectonics, no thanks. Hello, visitor. We are the Slylandro. I am content to hover. A Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time. I am Lore, captain of the Earth Starship Vindicator. What the heck are you? Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves. If you will please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy. But our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well. Probes? What probes are you talking about? You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Dranasa. And then the Melnorme come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes, right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melnorme stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence. And they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melnorme said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel. Tell me about the other races who have visited you over the years. Years? Oh, you mean drawn. Well, let's see. There was the Melnorme just a few rotations back. Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the ur-quan. And the other milieu guys, the Yuli and the Drawl, I think. Milieu? What is the milieu? Who are the Yuli and the Drawl? Let me remember. That was a long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Casually 22,000 years old. Ah, yes, that's it. The Sentient Milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Drawl, the Talo, the Melnum, the Faz, and the ur-quan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then, suddenly, the visits stopped, and we haven't heard from them since. Were there any other visitors here besides the Melnorme and the Milieu races? Yes, there was another race, a highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants, who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago. Yow, that sounds like the precursors. What else can you tell us about this race? I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the shaggy ones just over 39 drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chants. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with Associates Joyous Lifting and Sullen Plummet. Must be a fun pair. Joyous Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the shaggy ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge, as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret. Some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Sullen Plummet remembers that the last time the shaggy ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere. And they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was. This is extremely important to us. Don't you know any more? Yeah, the Slylander are great. No, I have told you... One moment. Joyous Lifting transmits. Joyous Lifting has remembered something else. Though it does not relate to the shaggy one's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds unlike all others. The shaggy ones either discovered these planets or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern? Which in some way alluded to the shaggy one's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember. I want the coordinates of the Rainbow Worlds for the free credits. I would love that, actually, if you could send me that over Discord. What are those glowy bits inside of you? Oh my, I forgot! You creatures see in the visual range. I can see our... we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are... Well, we use them for when the male and the female... Look, I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Sullen Plummet. She's shy. Exactly how long is a drawn? Yeah, you can see their dicks, yep. The drawn is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 dronasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves? Most of us come from a large rocky world called Earth. Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. Yeah, this is literally the only one in the galaxy. So maybe there are others like a Slylander out there somewhere. This is the only gas giant in the game that has something on it. We travel the galaxy in starships, seeking knowledge and contact with other sentients. That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 Dron can be. Clouds, 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 wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. I thought you didn't have eyes. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like. Our primary objective right now is to free ourselves from the evil ur-quan. The ur-quan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 Drons ago. They told us all about the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them? I think you are confused. Those aren't the ur-quan we're talking about. Ours are green. But the ur-quan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about. And they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 Dron. Like turning green and evil. That is a tragedy that the ur-quan, until they found the Dinyari, were, like, outright friendly. We are particularly interested in studying unusual planets and life forms. Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the ur-quan, I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space. And that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of the planets in this part of the galaxy. I wonder if they form an array and in the dead center is where the final boss is. That's enough about us for now. Okay, please, can we talk about you some more later? Can you give me details about your probes? Sure, if you're interested, in exchange for information about the life on Source. The Melnorme offered to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy, gathering information and contacting alien races. And when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned. Probably didn't have any predator-prey drive triggered by these sweeties. They canonically had issues with controlling their instincts with a lot of typically arranged species. I see. Okay, fair enough. Well, why then do your probes attack our ships? Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible. We'll talk a little bit more about the probe's program. Sure, what would you like to know? Would you explain the general outline of the probe's program? Sure, it was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like: scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select a new target from current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple. And here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel, 5. Transmission source, 4. Astronomical anomaly, 3. Planet-bearing life signature, 2. Raw replication materials, 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate, 5. Record data, 4. Analyze data, 3. Seek replication materials, $9.99. Move to current target, 1. That's it. You mentioned the probe's defensive capabilities. Elaborate. That behavior was hard-coded by the Melnorme. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked, and cannot communicate with the attacker. And when defending itself, it uses its lightning weapon? No, the probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat. What missile batteries? It always attacked us with lightning bolts. It's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering. What was the probe's program? It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no... Catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before. Where exactly did you say you got your probe from? From the Melnorme Traveler Traders. It was catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The economy model. Why did the Melnorme sell it to you? The Melnorme traded it to us for data on the life on Source. They said the information was unique and was worth... Oh, I don't really understand their units of exchange. Something like 10,000 gree dots or something like that. Fortunately, that was exactly the price of their catalog item 2418. Remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. How long ago did you get the probe? 200 or 300 rotations, I guess. Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that, while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk. Zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands. Would you tell me about the replication behavior? I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner. What priority did you assign to replication? Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1, and analyze data at 3. I told Joyous Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask you what he set it to. Oh my, that was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyous Lifting told me he changed it to 999. The highest setting on the dial. What is the effect of the priority settings on behavior? I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities. And what kind of target is currently selected, I think. A really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior. Your probe does destroy ships, and I can prove it. No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning? Think about a probe's replication behavior. The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication. Think about the effect of changing the replication behavior's priority. The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what? Now, what will it do to a ship, given that its replication priority is set to maximum? I don't see what you're getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected and... Uh-oh. A new behavior would be selected, and since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy? To begin with, if I were you, I'd sue them alone. Couldn't you broadcast some kind of recall signal? Oh wait, I don't suppose you have some kind of mega self-destruct code or something. Why, yes, there is! You're a genius, Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem, though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at. Goodbye, Slylantro gas bags. That's so rude. Goodbye, human fluid sack. Alright, we've got the code. Now, we need to make a decision. Do we head... let's see. Do we head... Beta Pegasi is the one right next to them. Let's see. Beta Pegasi. Star map. Beta Pegas. Nope, not Batea. Beta Pegasi. That's way the hell up north. Oh, wait, no. No, that's right there. Okay. Right, we're in the top left corner. That's on our way back to the Arlo. Yeah, let's head there. And it should be the world closest to the sun. Excuse me. Excuse me. Here we are. Oh, it's an orange orbit. Okay. All right. Weather class 4, Rainbow World. It's got a bunch of radioactives on it. All right, let's pick up some radioactives. Oh, it's hot. Okay, never mind. Forgot it would be hot. Okay. Well, we've got the location of this rainbow world. We've got the location of this rainbow world, so now we can just give that to the Melnorme, right? All right, let's see if we make it there in time to enter. We have 10 days. September 11th, September 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 5 days left, 16th, 17th, we're here. Whoops. Transmit destruct sequence. Engaging self-destruction circuitry. 550 resource units. Excellent. Alright, star map. To Arlo's homeworld. The prospect of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the ur-quan warp pod, this prospect can be made a reality. I have obtained the warp pod unit from the ur-quan wreck. What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. You would know. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals, which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 units of your fuel. Goodbye, my Arlo friends. Goodbye, clever child. So, when can we come back to get Arlo's ships? Oh wait, no, I'm able to... No, I'm not able to make them. Okay, alright, star map, back to Seoul area. I thought the Arlo were supposed to give me some ships. Oh, they just show up. Okay. Alright, 8 months in, we've got our hyperspace pod. Okay, star map, / Alpha Centauri. Off we go to meet the Melnorme. Alright, come here. Come here, you weird clouds. I am Trademaster Greenish, in command of the Melnorme starship. Inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnorme have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species, and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship. We come in peace, representing the United Federation of Worlds. Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, oh, don't I know it, we have great confidence in you and your abilities. How did you know about us before meeting us? We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries. What can you tell us about yourselves? Our origins and purposes are, frankly, mysterious, due to several unavoidable factors. We are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail. What are these unavoidable factors? First and foremost among these factors is money, is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits. Shall we begin trading now? Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into Interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today? I have some items I would like to sell. 3 units, 6 credits. Later, Zay. Rainbow World locations. Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the Rainbow Worlds which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits. Okay. Why did your bridge turn purple? It's a good question with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits. God, these guys are great. I would like to make some purchases. Technology is 150 credits, right? I think I'll buy the technology first, then start buying information. Investment. Ah, yes, you are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important. Somewhere in the galaxy, at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building Blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns. I might as well buy them. I'd like to buy the technology. These weapons consume energy from your combat batteries. Technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed. There we go. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter. And craven coward as well. Listen, I'm not going to stick around and let the weather kill me, dude. Now offering technology. How to add point defense laser defense systems for your flagship. Yeah. Does that mean that's just damage if you ram something? Like, how's that work? Aha, resistant to life forms, which I can't do right now because I don't have the credits. Alright, maybe we make a tour of the sector and pick up some rainbow worlds. Okay. Oh, come on. Nice to see you again, Captain. Before we go on, I have a small announcement. As you may know, in our travels throughout the galaxy, we Melnorme have found many strange and interesting alien artifacts. One of these devices is the Metacron, a kind of trans-time alarm system. In a nutshell, it warns me of future dangers by predicting its own demise, which is most likely linked to my own well-being, since I keep it under my pillow. Ha! The unit is a small pyramid, and, when all is well, white in color. But if we are proceeding along a timeline which will eventually result in the destruction of the Metacron, the unit slowly darkens. Presumably, it will be destroyed at the same time as it turns completely black. When we first entered this region of space, the Metacron was white. I don't remember this dialogue. Now it is light gray. At its present rate of change, something will destroy the Metacron in the early part of the year 2159. In order to avoid this unpleasantness, we may be leaving just before this time. So if you have business you wish to conduct with us, I suggest you do so before January 2159, or February at the latest. And what can I do for you today? I've never gotten that dialogue before. There's your warning about the Death March, yeah. Aren't you glad you got it now? Yeah. It checks to see if you've already got save files. Alright. Back to Seoul. Hello, Retro Homebrew. How's it going? All right. Let's rearrange our resource situation. I am at your disposal, Captain Lore. I have some information I think you should hear. Good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of our lowly lay popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the deep radar operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos. Because they gave us 3 skiff vessels. Also, we are receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfot homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. Oh no. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are... Help! Black Destroyer! Planet under attack! Help! Worse than Zabranki! Whatever that means. And finally, help! Okay, well, that's where we're heading next then. Your scientists analyze what I have acquired since my last visit. Fortunately, we got some Arlo! Oh man, we got the cheat code ships! The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies, including Arlo and ur-quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost for this process is extreme. And since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary. Use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright, we need to refit ourselves a little bit. Okay, outfit starship. Module. We're gonna ditch one of the fuel tanks and a turning jet. And we're gonna get some fuel. Alright, we'll get some crew back. Alright, let's save. Let's go save the ZFPs. There's... Number F is right on top of them, just outside of ur-quan space. Alright, let's see. Let's go save some ZFPs! Manifest, devices, quasi-portal. Alright, we're going to F. Should be this one. Let's go catch the Frungi Championships, yeah. If only, right? Alright, it's Alpha Tucanae. Alpha Tucanae. Alpha Toucans, if we have the biggest beast. That's a Bakunk. Oh, we're gonna have a rough time when we get out of here. Alright, Black Destroyer. Okay, converse. We are the ur-quan Korra. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species. If you attack us, we will destroy you. Don't even try it. Over 5,000 races have made such a claim. We survived. They did not. Nor shall you. Alright. Wewalia, Tiptushi, or Fefalu? Let's send in Fefalu. This thing has so much HP. Oh, the Arlo is about to die. Oh, no. Alright, well, we're going to have to... we're going to have to load. Wow! Alright, we're gonna skedaddle. We're going to load. Okay. Can't use the quasi portal in a star system. Thought not. Wanted to double check. Alpha Tukane. Alright. We're not going to sacrifice Swifo. That went especially badly. Okay. Let's try this again. We've saved right here, so we can try as many times as we want. How did I beat these guys in my first go-through? I didn't have the Arlo with me. Please don't destroy the ship. We mean you no harm. In the 20,000 years of our mission, we have heard more pleas for mercy than you can possibly imagine. Civilizations which saw their doom before them called upon their geniuses to calm us. To no avail. Alright, Fefalu, you're up. Wow! Don't ram them, you stupid idiots! These are the only Arlo ships you get for the entire game, right? Oh, that almost went. I think I'm going to load and try that again. We'll load a few times. Our savior! Our savior! You have rescued us from certain destruction! Holy baby, that was a close one. The black ship appeared in orbit several days ago and began raining down bolts of destructive energy on the surface of our planet. Fortunately, we were able to focus our planetary shields to deflect the energy blasts away from our cities. Unfortunately, large sections of our planet's beautiful wilderness have been annihilated. Entire ecosystems destroyed. Oh, that makes me really mad. I mean, attacking helpless, intelligent alien species. That's one thing. But toasting our cute little wood jukes and tree narfs, that is really low. If the black ship had been accompanied by others of its kind, they wouldn't have been able to stop the rain of destruction. They would have killed us all. Well, in that case, better those jukes and narfs than us, right? Captain, it is clear that in matters of war, you are more capable than ourselves. With this in mind, we would like to give you our 4 finest starships and crew. I hope they bring you many victories. Try not to lose them all right away. Okay, I'm gonna load. The first time I had a Pekonk revive like 8 times in a row. Right, I remember that, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna load. What are you hanging over? My trophy bone pit. In here is one skeleton from each of the races, which I personally exterminated. I fondle these bones and recall the fine cleansing. Fondle is a word you could use. Perhaps your bones will grace this pit momentarily, unless they are accidentally vaporized. Alright, we're getting out of here with all 3 Arlo ships. We're gonna do it. Alright, so far so good. Oh no, he got hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 2 HP to go. Got it! Woo! Hey, how come that's worth fewer resources than the probes? So what's happening around here? It's been pretty quiet, Captain. No, it hasn't. Nothing new to report. Are you crazy? What about the Frungy Championships? Why should we tell the Earth Captain about that? He wouldn't be interested. Oh yeah? How do you know? Because I'm not even interested. Nobody with any brains is interested in Frungy. Well, what about me, huh? I love Frungy. It's the sport of kings. Sheesh. Oh, all right. He wouldn't know any of the teams anyway. Any news about the war between the 2 alien races? No, we have nothing to report. Nope, not a thing. I would like some specific information. What do you want to know? Okay, we've saved them. And I think that's the last we'll see of them for the rest of the plot. So let's save. Okay. Wow, we are at 4 hours on the dot, basically, Alana. Is there anything you want me to do before we end the stream today? I think we've done a lot today. We got a lot done. Go get mind controlled in Umgosh space, maybe. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Just go to Umgosh space in general. Oh, if you go there without the shield, you get controlled? I guess the Dinyari is controlling all the Umga. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Umgosh space. Let's see. That is Octantis? Orianus. Okay. Let me bring back chat. Orianus. Whoops. If you visit them before and after meeting the Arlo, they have really obviously different speech patterns. Interesting. It was in different streams, so I think you missed it. Oh, I walked right into it. Damn. Oh, we're about to get swarmed. Oh, no. What? A human in a precursor service vessel? Why do you wish to enslave us? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, come on. Our commands, and now you will be punished. You didn't answer my question. What's your problem? You have intruded upon the battleground of our doctrinal conflict with the Korra. This is not tolerable. We must maintain our concentration on this war. We must win. Should we lose, the consequences to you and all other sentient life in this part of the galaxy would be very grave. Since you have refused to depart willingly, it appears that we must eliminate you ourselves. And now I can ask the Arlo about the words, right? Alright, we're just gonna escape. I wonder what a 100% speedrun of this game looks like. Nobody here. Alright, we're in Umgosh space. You know what, what's the Umga homeworld? Let me look at my notes. Umga homeworld. Beta Orianus. Beta Orianus. converse. Hello, human, earthling. Har, har, har. How's that talking pet getting along? What talking pet? Do not understand reference. The Arlo told us they had given it to you. They did, right? Human possesses forbidden knowledge. No interference in plan can be tolerated. Human must be eliminated. Wow, they're slow. Alright. Homeworld time. What do you want? Hello. I thought this was the Umga homeworld. Who are you? Okay, so you don't have to do anything special. You just have to make it to the Umga homeworld with the mental shield in place. I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The ur-quan call us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage in combat, we crashed at Alpha Bavonis. Miraculously, I survived and was rescued by an Aralola Lile exploration vessel. The Aralo, they could not heal my most severe injuries, so they brought me to the Umga, who possess superior bioengineering skills. I thought talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough. Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh well, I guess that means I will have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. The ur-quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. In addition, your refusal to answer our transmissions is taken as an insult. Ooh, cool. Which shall earn you the reward of death unless you respond immediately. Interesting. Huh? Hey, where am I? Your insubordination is intolerable. You must obey the slave laws or face our gruesome punishment. Why does my head hurt? You forget that the consequences of your misbehavior will cause great suffering for your entire people. Wow, where did the last 2 weeks go? We have been lenient with your species because you are so immature. Now this attitude has changed. You will be held responsible for your malfeasance. Oh, I must have been under some form of weird mental compulsion. What did you say? Compulsion? What happened? Explain! I think I was attacked by some form of alien mind control. What? Oh no, it cannot be! Quick, human, tell me, what did it feel like, this compulsion? Interesting. Kind of like the screen went dark, and then pow, here you were. What do you mean? Elucidate! It was like I fell asleep or was unconscious. This sounds all too familiar. Yes, the nightmare begins again. Perhaps we should contact the Korra Primat, explain to her. No, they will not believe. They are too stubborn and single-minded. They will not see the danger until it is too late. Human, begone! Leave my sight! We must defeat the Korra speedily, so that we can attend to this new Dinyari menace. Wait, really? I don't have the Dinyari on hand. Huh. Okay, so it's not a game over. It's not a game over. Okay. Oh, I'm almost out of fuel. Oh, no. Where the hell am I? Oh, no. All right, well, let's see what happens when we run out of fuel. Well, I'm glad I didn't save after this. Excuse me. Yeah, I also lost 2 weeks of time. Maybe it is a game over. I can't escape! Malnorme? Malnorme, please? Nope! Okay. Well, that was worth seeing. That was worth seeing. Okay, cool. And now I know I just have to go to the Umga homeworld with the Dinyari, anti-Dinyari shield. Yeah, you're right. I remember the Umga being chucklefucks and really silly. The first time I ran into them. And then, I guess, you're right, after you talk to the Arlo, the Umga fall under the control of that Dinyari asshole. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if you can take the Dinyari away and rescue the Umga from that and make them allies. That would be interesting. Okay. So next stream, our plan is to get the Tallow Mind Shield. No, first we're going to take a trip around the galaxy getting rainbow planets. No, we're going to get some resources. Then we're going to go after rainbow planets. Then we're going to get all the technology we can. Then we're going to get the Tallow Mind Shield. No, maybe we'll talk to the ores first. Then we'll get to the Tallow Mind Shield. And then we'll go back to Umga space. Okay. Yeah. But that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/Loreweaver The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the exclamation point Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up because I'm moving across the country in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the exclamation point YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. The whole first Star Control 2 playthrough, blind playthrough is there. Everything from the last 8 years is up there. There's a wide variety of games. I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. I love talking to people while I stream. It's a good time. Finally, the schedule. Tomorrow, I will be playing Tactical Breach Wizards for a patron. Tuesday will be Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for a patron. Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be continuing Grimstone and UFO 50, probably finishing it on Wednesday and going into other UFO 50 games on Thursday. And Friday will be Horizon Zero Dawn for a patron. Saturday, I will not be streaming because I'm having Thanksgiving with my family that day. And next Sunday will be Crosscode for a patron. So that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.